Wah, wah. Staring at this bird for a minute and a half. Woohoo. Okay. Extended timeline. I haven't played this in a while. So, we have the world in 58 AD. I think Yarkand was one of the first people I ever played as. We've got a lot going on. We've got a lot of time. I don't think I'll play the whole of everything. We also have a lot of start dates. Like, we can go anywhere from now, which is at the time of the Roman-Parthian War, and the game's like, be Rome. Or be Parthia. We could go, 150 years in the future to the collapse of the Han, and play as the Wei, or the Wu, or the Shu. We could go to the rise of the Sassanids. Be the Sassanids, be Rome, which is still around. Wei, Wu, and Shu are also still around. We can go to the barbarian invasions of Rome, where Rome has split. We have Western Rome and we have Eastern Rome. The Huns are there, and they are big and yummy. Burgundy has appeared. A force of barbarians ready to raid in. Same with the French. And the Alemannians. And the Vandals. We can go to the fall of Rome, when Rome is gone and you have Italian Vandalia. But Rome's not really gone. You have Eastern Rome still. You have the age of Justinian the Great. You have the rise of Islam. Oh, hey. There's the Rashidun. There's the Rashiduns. Starting off in the birth of Islam. We have the age of Charlemagne. Also the oldest time slot in CK2. Where 769, where among other things the Abbasids are over here, and things are going crazy. You also have Japan. Like, there's lots of stuff going on in Japan throughout these times. Like, if we go way back, you see in Japan this kind of situation here, and as you go forward, you can see Japan splits and evolves until it's almost like unified. Same sort of thing in China. Now we have the Iron Century, 936. You have the three Francias, and you have a whole divided Italy. The rise of some of these Hindu states here, like Gujarat, Pratihara. I seem to recall that this particular state crumbles in the face of Persians not too long after this. Actually go to like the age of the Mongols. We already see a Muslim Delhi Sultanate. doesn't really reflect things properly. I do not believe Quibuddin Aybak Mamluk. Yeah, no, Mamluk. He's a Mamluk. He's Turkic. He's not Hindavi. This is a Turk. I remember this early era of. I've been reading a lot about the Delhi Sultanate, and this early era of the Delhi Sultanate, the age of the slave kings. They were ruled by Turks. It was a underclass of kind of your myriad of various Indian peoples ruled over by Turks. We go forward a little bit to the start here. Hey, this is the start of the normal game. We should see. Yeah, Tuklik. The Tuklik dynasty is still running on there. And they're still Turkic. And then should see the Lodehs appear. Yeah, there we go. Balul! Balul, I love you, Balul. You're such a weird dude. You don't like having a throne. You sit on a carpet. You invite everyone to be your equal. You lie through your teeth, and everyone believes you because you're such a nice guy. Like, I love Balul. His grandfather was like a horse trader. And his mother died before he was born. Not long before he was born, but like a building collapsed on her. Like when she was she was at term, and they were like, come in and get induced, basically. And a little bit before she was scheduled to go do that, the building collapsed on her, and they're like, shit, can we cut the baby out? And they did. So they like delivered Balul by C-section from his mother's corpse. And then he proceeded to rise up and rule the Delhi Sultanate. And then DJ's here now. If we want to, we can go even further. We can go... those are all normal things. We can go to the Franco-Prussian War. At which point, this is well and firmly British East India Company. Not just East India Company. This is East India Company assumed. And Japan is unified over here at this point. Check over in the US, like it's nominally got control of everything. We can go through to the Cold War if we want. We can be like 1947, the Cold War. And we can see you have Canada, you have Newfoundland, the US, Mexico, all these little states, Brazil, the Grand Soviet Union, and British India, because, as I have been told, independence is 1948. We tick forward our year. Not 1 year. Not 10 years, 1 year. Bam! India and Pakistan. 1 year later. And it's not fully unified, because there's like all these people who are like, we're independent, and still have stuff like Goa still held by Portugal. You can go all the way up to the Russian invasion of Ukraine. 15th of June, 2024. You have Palestine occupied by Israel. Oh my gosh. Wait. How is that in the Cold War era? Still British. We go to the fall of the USSR. They don't show Gaza, but that is understandable. Gaza is too small to appear on the scale of this map. But you have Palestine not occupied by Israel, because the harsh Israeli occupation of the West Bank hadn't started yet in 91. So yeah, that's plenty of time for people to show up. I need someone to help me decide where and when I'm interested in. We could do a short game, we can do a long game. It's going to be a short game, I'm just going to lose. Let's be real. Let's go back to this first start date. And we'll think about where we want to go here. We do have, some North and Central American peoples, but they're not very well identified. Although we do have, some of these people, but they're, like, this is where the Mississippi Empire was, and I'm not sure that this is going to properly represent that. So, let's hit random a few times, see what we get. The Suren. The Suren Shaddam is Zoroastrian. They're right here between Parthia and Indo-Parthia and Baluchistan. They're an Afghan power. We remember from CK2. We look at our person there. We're Pashtun, so see, Afghan culture. One of the Afghan cultures. Same dynasty as the Indo-Parthia. I don't know if that's going to matter for Zoroastrians. We have, it looks like, standard national ideas, so it may not be super interesting. But that's an idea. Like, this is a region that's always been fun for me from a history perspective, so it could be interesting to see what unfolds in an alternate history from 58. Let's see. Guamar, down in Mexico. That's not Guamar. There's Guamar. So Guamar is on the north end of Mexico. It is Nahuatl. So we're going to get all of those things. We've got native ideas. And a council. So this is going to be like an Aztec game, but we're going to have an extra 1,000 years before Europe arrives to reform and such. I don't know how interesting it's going to be, but that's an option. Like, have native ideas instead of just generic ideas, so that's like a step less generic. Alemania! We can die to Rome. There's no way Alemania survives Rome. Like, if we click up to the Rise of the Sassanids here and look over. Oh, Alemania is still there, so Alemania might survive Rome. I don't know. It would be a tough fight to not perish to Roman aggression while trying to modernize into a future German state. Could be a thing. Our last option here is Chera, which is a South Indian minor. Not super minor. And our long arc of history down here would be basically preserving kind of Tamil independence against... Han, Rex, would you turn on the above stove fan? I can smell they're cooking like 2 rooms over. I like Surin. This is... No, this is... Okay. I don't see anyone here. You know what? I'll just ask my FP and see her opinion if she's online. She is. And then we have Chera. And then we have Alemania. Let's see if she gives me feedback in a timely manner. And I'll look around, see if I can make a decision. So let's see, Surin, we're dealing with Parthia, and we're definitely expanding into northern India if we do anything, because Parthia is probably not going to be weak enough, and there's Zoroastrian. Well, everyone around us is Zoroastrian. Not Kushan! Kushan's Mahayana. We can have a religious war against Kushan. That could be fun. If we come over here for Guamar, we're looking at a standard sort of Aztec game. We're slaughtering each other and trying not to die, and pulling ourselves out into like unify Azteca, reform, etc. Alemania, I think we've already mentioned, is going to be try not to die against Rome while we expand into these other Germanic realms, who all look stronger than us, so we may really be stuck not doing much. And then Chera has their own unique ideas. If I don't see a different thing come in, that's going to win it for Chera, just having their own ideas. Trade, inflation reduction, land attrition, diff rep, legitimacy, shock damage, trade efficiency, capstone, merchant trade power, initial tradition, provincial trade, and naval morale. So they're not amazing ideas, but they are unique ideas, and they do guide us towards a trading sort of sense. Malabari, South Indian, Chola, generics, South Indian, generics. Yeah, so we're one of 3 down here that actually have their own ideas. So that's, I think, where we're leaning. Alemania, do you have your own ideas? Yes, you do. Alemani ideas. Okay, we start with dev cost and legitimacy, capstone shock, attrition for enemies, army morale, stability cost, spy network, infantry combat, culture conversion cost, national manpower. So these 2 have their own ideas. The others don't. This is a very warlike idea, which makes sense. But I don't like the idea of playing the Alemanni. The Alemanni are so wedged in there, they're going to have trouble. I really am feeling the Chera, I think. And my response from Sahil is the Indian flag. So that is Chera. Let's go we're going to be playing as Chera and seeing if we cannot secure a unified India through the era of colonialism and avoid a split. Woohoo. So Iron Man mode, of course. Let's go India. Although, is it really India if we're nowhere near the Indus River Valley? Now, as a trade kingdom for the Tamil Kings, we should have a big map. If I remember correctly, the Tamil Kings were already dealing in cross-Indian Ocean trade by this era. Yes. Missing start text. So, Hindu faith, reminder for me, Brahmin influence increase, heathen tolerance increase, true faith tolerance increase. Polytheistic, we get a personal deity. We are a kingdom. We have tributary states. And we, as I expected, have the Indian Ocean in our knowledge basis. So, Rome is far away. Rome isn't going to be a big issue. Parthia is not going to be a big issue. So, short term, we need to be able to stand against Satavahana. And I love that I highlighted over Pune at first by accident. Just because I know people in Pune. I also know people in Bengal. Not in there. Lucknow. I think that's where I know people too. But yeah, we're gonna need to go and unify this as a stand against Satavahana. So you're our immediate threat, but you're not immediately next to us. And you like us. Tell me your diplomatic situation. So the people I was thinking might be my first target here. They're vassals of Satavahana. Well, okay, so first we're going to, I think... Oh, alliance. We will pull ourselves through an alliance with Satavahana off the gate because they will let us. I is going to be easier to chew up than Kongu is. It's not huge. There's a lot more development there. That's fortunate. Oh yeah, that the big local powers is like, hi, want to be allies? I'm concerned that Satavahana is going to be trying to feed people like Kongu to Chutu. Yeah, you've had a little desire for Kongu and Chola. But most of Satavahanan interests are up in the Western satraps, so maybe they won't mind us growing. Oh my gosh, I have uncored provinces at the start of the game. Oh god, oh goodness. I should be less concerned with long-term ambitions and instead thinking what I have going on here. Is there a map mode to look at my cord and uncored provinces? Ah, yes, it does, I think. Yeah. We have Kanur, Malabar, and half our country's not Cord. Are you different cultures? Yes. Our main culture, the culture of our Cord provinces is Kannada, and the culture of our uncord provinces is Malayalam. Our king is Telugu. Which is all the way over there. Nothing here is going to be pronounced properly, but I've note. No, that's them. Our king. Our king is Malayalam. Malayalam. Yeah, one of these days I just need to pin you down and like force you to say these sounds I don't say properly while I'm staring at your mouth and mimicking you. It will be deeply uncomfortable for everyone involved. But for now, it's interesting. So, our culture of our king is the culture of our uncord provinces, which is also our accepted culture. Malayalam. Malayalam. Yeah. Okay. Malayalam. Malayalam? No, I should not do that. That's horrible. Malayalam. Yeah, I should do that. That's our culture. I should probably also core all of these. 70. Show me this. Malayalam. But you can see where I'm thinking Malaya, right? Because it's like Malaysia. No. Malayalam. So this is a lot. We have Mysorean separatists north in our Cord territories. Our Cord Jane. Oh my goodness. We have Janes. We have Janes causing trouble in the north. I haven't unpaused the game. This is our initial situation. We've got two cultures, 3 provinces that are accepted culture and uncord, 3 provinces that are unaccepted culture and cord. 2 of those provinces have a heretic religion that is causing problems. I still think I'm going to want to be prepared for you. I also want to try to isolate you, so I will. I'm not going to ally. I'm not going to ally you. I'd like to ally Chola, actually. But they don't like me. Pandya likes me. Pandya likes me. I don't want to rely on Satavahara's protection. Oh, we have government reforms. Okay, let's think. Vassals, man, I think we're going to want direct control. Which means... That's an idea. So my first thought when I was looking at these is I don't want this because I don't think I want to have vassals. I want to kind of directly control my stuff. So I'm leaning in towards autocracy because that's going to make our demands less of a pain. It's going to make it easier to harsh treatment rebels and suppress them, you know, because we already have rebels. The Janes up north causing problems. Oh, but this is interesting. More Vaishyas, more burgers. Ability to place trade posts. Another merchant. Can we use our merchants? We have our merchant collecting in Coromandel. We can't reach anywhere else with merchants yet, and it'll be a while because of how tech is. So, you know, that would be a long-term investment. But do I care about losing out? Less nobility influence. What's that going to do for me? Not much at this point for anything. We have so many things. The Janes have no influence, despite causing us problems. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go autocracy. I am not going to sell titles yet. I'm not going to summon a deity yet. The merchant's not going to help us. Current deity. Do we have a deity that will reduce our unrest? No. We can go Surya, double down on our trade efficiency, but I don't think that's going to help us much right now. I say when we are currently making as much from trade. We're almost making as much from trade as we are from gold and taxation. Like, we have 3 chunks there. So that trade boost might actually be meaningful. By issuing Surya as our kind of default. Nope. We have Dip Rep I want later. I don't want it now, so I don't see a need for Ganesha. Core creation cost. We have cores to create, and we have aggression to expand. Shiva might not be a bad choice. Yeah, I think right now my head is going between Shiva, Surya, and Shakti. I don't think I'm going to aim to convert the Jains yet. Oh, there's a lot of Jains running through there. Surya gives admin? Okay. Shakti gives dip. Does Shiva give mill? So minus 10% is going to save us... Actually, it's probably going to save us a bit if we're super aggressive. This is really a decision that I'm making here, is how aggressive I want to be. That's going to give me... I don't really have too much trouble with money. I think I will go Shakti for the discipline. I'm not having revolts in these territories, so I'll wait a little bit on coring them. Okay, the Maldives, and Chola are my enemies. Well, I don't have a reason not to do the same. It's a little annoying that Chola hates me, because I would love to kind of beat up Kongu with them, but it's fine. Decisions! So many of these I don't care about. These feel kind of cheaty. I'm gonna not. The Grand Vizier is probably a good idea. And then the missions are not gonna be a big thing. Okay. Also, before I unplug, before I start, 6 out of 9. I want a full military. So that's 2 to 1. So 9, 8, 7, 6, 6. There we go. What's my air look like? I'd call that better. Let's see. So you're going on there. I think I want to try to befriend you. One of you for now. I'm gonna not worry too much about it, and if we get events, we get events. My question is, do I want to friend Pandya now and betray them later, or Rajarata now and betray them later? Let's go Pandya now. We'll betray everyone eventually. And then... Hey, you're Jane. The infidels are unaware of the sin of their existence. Oh, I hate this. I'm gonna build a spy network for now until my military's ready, at least. Got 17 years here. And you are... overextension, intolerance, and religious unity. I thought I told you I wanted you to build a spy network. Hey, Golden Era and Han. I don't think I want to actually commit to a marriage with Pandaya. And let's keep our relations up good with Daddy. We need one more to queue up our last horse. And we'll go ahead and start our coring to make things a little easier. Any chance we can promote the culture? Yes. I think we absolutely should promote you to accepted. We'll get prestige back. It's not a problem. Do I want to... No. I will commit to a marriage up north, because we're not going that way for a while. The Rajput scion seeks new territory. Rajput power in India is predicated on centuries of conquest, colonization, and settlement of lands beyond their power base in Rajasthan. A particularly bold and ambitious scion of a notable clan has appeared at court on a quest to enhance the prestige of his kin. According to the Maharaja, he asks permission to settle Mangalore. We shall found a new town. He promises to, in exchange, to accept the rule of the Chera state and raise an army in our support whenever it's needed. So we can allow him to take over the province and found a new settlement. The Rajputs gain more land and influence. We gain base land power in Mangalore. They have no influence and no land. We have 100% land control. No wonder we have nothing going on. The only people we have who have any influence are the Brahmins. And they have no land. Let's get the free manpower. Hey, we can seize land now. Also, I want to take a moment here. Do we get any benefit from protecting trade? We do not. I would like to mothball our fleets. Okay. So we have our full army here. We have a diplomatic insult here. We'd be fighting Chola, but we could call in our allies and outnumber everyone. We have to give them land. What are you interested in? Everything. Could we smash them before the Cholas come along? Not in 58. So it would be of vital importance that we bring in an ally. Do I just push it? Be aggressive off the top? See if we can't fiend Pandaia some of Chola. Yeah, come back from Kongu. We'll be aggressive right off the top. I don't need any condottieri right now. Oh, that ended up working out lovely. Who's our siege controller here? No, Pandaia, that is not where I want you to be. I need you to attack Pandaia here. Disrupt that siege. And now... Nope, they still have it. Well, sounds like a them problem. I don't want to give them any of I, so... I don't intend to, I'm sorry. It's too important to me for as far as money is concerned. I can take Kumari. We have that connection through the Laccadive Sea, right? Or is Kochi Sports at the Laccadive Islands? I might not be able to take Kumari, which means Pandaia might have just fucked me out of anything in this war by taking that siege. In which case, I guess I take I as a vassal, which is not what I want to do. Allow attach, please. Hey, Chola. Are you willing to do a white piece? No. Have a lovely time with groceries. Oh no, our king died. Let's keep up with Shakti, because it is what it is. We need more of that. Well, take the time to. Do you? How about you, I? What are you interested in? You can't be my vassal because they took your... They really did lock me out of everything. I can't take that because they're... So I literally cannot take territory in this war because my ally fucked me. Give me war reps. Give me money. Here. You can have that. Give you that to appease. Can't. Okay. Fun. Pandya, I'm not a fan at present. Not gonna lie. You are not making yourself popular with me. Don't you dare. Gonna take my province. Where's Pandya eating everything? Oh my god. These treasonous little... And that's gonna be Pandaya's also. Because they beat me to these sieges. I have no power or say in this war. My hope is we can bop Chola. Actually, I kind of hope we take this. Bop Chola. But, like, don't end Chola. And then... Okay, let's go bop Chola. Get them a little less intense. We'll go up to Tentacle here. Because right now I can't take you on my own. I'm not giving you that. Give me war reps. Yay! That's actually not too bad. We've isolated I. We need to wait for our stuff to recover. Yeah, we gain sailors. Okay, we have all of our cores going. We need a lot of stuff to improve our stability. Chola got the Maldives into a trade league. That's fun. Let's get our spy network with you going again. I think we will want to fabricate. You're allied with... where's your ally? Way down there. So you're not actually that big of a deal. Although you will have boats, which means a conflict here at sea. Where I may not be able to win. Let's make sure we have an admiral. Okay, let's get our internal affairs in order because we need them. We have 8 more years of truce. You have obtained a new alliance with Congo. Oh my god. Yeah, give me that national unrest, it's fine. Give me this prestige dude. Can I afford a military dude? I can. Do I have forts to take advantage of it? I don't. So we'll just let it be. Ned here don't have no air yet. That could be a problem. Kind of want to come here and grab another ally in Mayarata here. That will counter Rubana as a potential. So now if Rubana comes into a war with us, we have Mayarata to help handle them. We'll still have to work with Pandaya in a war against Kongu, which means we'll probably have to give up Ai. Which I don't want to, but I think I'm willing to give up Ai. Yeah, we'll take that marriage for the time being. That marriage is fine. We have to betray all our allies in time, but for now that will do. Konga there. Kongu is... That Kongu-Ai alliance is not comfortable. How quickly are we getting favors with Daddy here? We're getting about a favor a year. So in about 7 years, we can call Daddy into a war with Kongo. And it might be that we want to do that and not call Pandaya. Not Pandaya. Pandya. There's no extra A in there. Yeah, Pandya. Pandya's a problem. You may want to not call them in. That's also not cool. The trade league's going on with Chola. The royal heretic attempted to force... The people of Chera were pleased when Maharaja Ned announced his marriage to Kalyanavati. At the time, little was said about her origin or her upbringing in court. To most common folk in Chera, royals are a breed of their own and care little for such details. However, rumors bringing these issues to light have recently begun to spread. Some say the Maharani has refused to let go of her old Theravada faith. Whilst the people have understood the need for marriage with foreigners, they're less likely when it comes to being ruled by a heretic. How dare they! More national unrest. We're just gonna get that war with the Mysorean separatists up sooner. Or Kulyanavati is worth more than there. We'll make Mayarata mad. I don't want Mayarata mad at me. We can kill the peasants, it's fine. They're peasants. They should learn their place. Huh? Huh? What? Huh? I don't know what's going on. Okay, we've got a core going. That's good. Do we have any cores that are not present? All our cores are done. And our autonomy here is low. Our unrest is high, but our unrest everywhere is pretty high because we've chosen some unrest causing issues. Those peasants could be a problem in 10 years. Cool. Chutu wants military access. They're at war with Congo. Oh, that's not great. What's actually... Okay. That's not the best thing when my truce is present. What's this war about? Attacker in the conquest of Chera. You only want Chera, so hopefully you're only gonna take Chera. And this will actually mean that we'll have a pretty good position to swoop over things. Have anything else to spend this money on? We have no buildings for a while. So, and we are making like 2 ducats a month. I want that admin power. But you know what? Let's drop that unrest. The separatists are the only ones there anymore. It's going to Satavahara directly. I'm not a fan of these developments. I really am not a fan of these particular developments. Oh god, we're 290% ahead of time? Yeah, we'll spend the points. I don't need to stockpile points at this stage. We'll probably do some province development. But gosh, I really hope you don't eat all of Congo. You are at war with them both. So that war is done in the south without any real issue. They're going to recover before we can go to war, but it is useful to know. I'm gonna keep you camped out with Daddy until we're strong enough to fight Daddy. Chola's trade league is a little irritating. Not as bad as it looks, though. They're all isolated OPMs. The only one that's really a potential problem, I think, is the Maldives. Maldives. Oh, I don't know why I don't have a spy network there. They did what I was afraid they would. That's not great. That's not great at all, Daddy. Why? Why do you do this to me? Satavahana, why? Satavahanya, why? Why you do this to me? Should only have taken the one. Here you are. Eating all of that. That's not very friendly of you. I should have gone for them first. I was greedy with I. Well, now that we don't have them to deal with, all I need to worry about is you, and you have my errata, so I should have no problem just eating I. No, I don't think I will, actually. I don't think I will. I think you should have thought about that before you went to war. You should have thought about that before you ate my rightful territory. I'm supposed to be the unifier of Tamil culture. Me. No. In fact, I think I might break my alliance with you soon. And we need a Grand Vizier. That doesn't seem to do anything. Oh well. So we're waiting until 68. If I break this alliance now... Vaishyas lose some influence. I don't have anyone with any influence, really. Some Rajputi land ownership, and that's the extent of it. We are the state. What are these, by the way? Empire or Emperor of China? Monuments, no. Natural scientist, probably not. 90 prestige. Probably not. No unrest. Probably not. 20 provinces with 10 development. Probably not. High income, probably not. Yeah, we're probably not getting anything in the classical age. These Janes are causing trouble. Come on, rebel. We have 5 years to handle you and recover, so please rebel. I could just go up a little bit faster. Let's get our spy network going in Pandaia, because we're gonna be attacking them. We're just gonna betray them. We don't care anymore. You're gonna be not my thing. Absolutely not. You screwed me over. Yeah, I can take the middle tech hit. I literally just improved everything. The rebel's right there. Well, let's keep Shakti going. Hmm. 10 prestige, 20 liberty. Yeah, let's do that. I can afford that. And I can afford you too. I can't really afford both of you. I need you less, so you can go. Okay. And we need more for our stability of We just never get a break on the stability front. Thanu, last a while, please. As far as institutions go, oh, we don't even have legalism. Writing is present. Okay, so we just don't have feudalism over here. It's fine. To obtain feudalism, we don't even have legalism or ancient imperialism. Yeah, so we're fine. There's nothing that we need to worry about. We have everything. We have an heir who's pretty good. Lovely. You've also obtained the alliance with Mayarada. Well, that's not great. We might end up having to betray for Rajarata soon. Or we can go after Pandaya while we still have Vajrata in a war with us. I'm going to hope we can pull not Rajarata, Mayarada. I don't think we can pull Mayarada with us in a war. These rebels should disappear once we fire off this. No, I don't think so. I don't want to tie our peoples closer together. And this war's not going to stay long enough. That is true. Yeah, and then we have some time there until we can start that war. We are waiting for that December 68 with bated breath. Do I get any costs from the nobility? No. Why do I care about them being disloyal? They don't do anything. Yeah, let's go ahead. Our legitimacy's in the tank, but that should help us a bit long term. Okay. Don't need to spend money on those right now. March. April. Lost our military leader. How old is our heir? 2 years old, average claim. So I don't want to... Oh, our admiral's the one we lost. And we don't need to replace our admiral right now. Well, hunt for a better commander. We got a better commander. May. June. July. We're getting there. We're gonna have to fire this like the second the truce expires because Pandya is probably gonna do the same. I want to make sure I at least get Venatu. Mayarata, welcome to the brawl. Sure. Stay happy with us. That's less good. Also, it's kind of fine with me if my errata gets messed up. Like, you're allied with Pandya, so if you are troublesome getting out the other end, if I can bribe Rahuna off with Coat, for example. I'm sorry. Oh, you are... This I don't like. Okay, I just did a bit of that. Delving. Yes, that's bought me another troop. It's still not enough to fight against you, but okay. Hey, Ruhuna. How do you feel if I just give you that? Um, I'm cool with that. Give me everything. It's gonna help me a bit in a moment. Got 11. Let's get that up a bit. Who's no longer a valid rival? Maldives. Oh, goodness. None of these people are good. The satraps, I actually want to try to befriend, I think. Because I'm gonna have to fight Satavahara soon. Same with Kalinga. Baluchistan, you're a safe long-term rival. You, hi. How far are you from wanting to ally me? You're a ways away. You're also a ways away, but still. Thank you, Force Limit. Let's go up to 12. Let's go over Force Limit a bit here. So I can declare war on Bandaya and secure at least one province. Hopefully secure one province. 211, 24. Oh gosh, we don't have... The truce is still going for 2 more years. How badly is this? Okay, so we have 2 more years here. And they just got bopped. My errata's there. Okay. Two more years. gonna give them autonomy, buy them some peace. Maharata managed to kick them away. Okay. That's concerning, actually. Nope. They all got eaten. That's not great. Who is willing to be our ally against you? No one. We are weak to Satavahara here. Keep our relations up. We may as well Rada, sure. 2-2. 2. So if we can, we're already way over our force limit. Okay, Kalinga's not that far away from us. From saying yes. In fact, if they didn't have too many diplomatic relations, they'd say yes now. You're a really long ways away, mostly because we're allied to Satavahara. They're allied to Chola. And we can eat naval tradition, it's fine. Oh. Your special interest. You're of special interest. Oh, you're among the great powers. Neat. You're higher among the great powers. Oh, God, we're... No wonder we're having troubles. Who are our top great powers? Okay, Rome, the Han, the Parthians, and then Daddy. Oh, goodness. No wonder we're having problems. like, Daddy can't fight against the Han or Rome, but they can almost fight against Parthia. And there's no one around them on the level of Parthia. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness, goodness. We need 2,000 available, so we can't even keep any of this. Recently, they've doubted our legitimacy. Oh my gosh, we have nothing else to spend our money on. Let's get that legitimacy up. In fact, let's get that legitimacy up. Okay. How are you on the alliance front? You are down for it. Let's get that down for it. Who else is down on alliances? No one I want. Do I have anyone I can core here? I can probably core these if it's going to let me claim them. Hi. You know what? I'm going to remove you as a rival. Look for someone farther away like Sind. And see if we can't improve our relations with Chola. Because we're not going to be able to fight them anytime soon, and I feel like we really need to shift gears and try to form a unified southern front against Daddy. So they've got 3 armies. 10, so 15, let's say 11, 13, 15. So that's 13, 14, 24, 39, about 40k. You got 16, 28, 38, 40. Between the 3 of us, we match them, and if we can somehow get the satraps on our side, we might be able to pick them apart. It'd be tough, though. If we were players, we could, you know, work together, but we can't because they're AIs. Oh, we'll have to see. I would like. I'll allow myself to threatened by them. I'll do the same. I can say friendly. Let's go friendly. See if that can lure you into being friendly. Absolutely cultural tolerance, I think. Hey, we have +1 stability, finally. Okay, Pandayan separatists, let's go. They're not going to succeed, but have absurdly huge die rolls and win. Please. Yeah, we're far enough away from buying tech, that's not going to matter. The Lodi family's Afghans, honey. What are you on about? They came down from here a long time ago. Not a long time from now. Okay, so we're in that waiting period where I'm looking for an opportunity. Getting the Maldives on my side seems like, or colonizing the Maldives seems a bit of a pain. I want enough of a base in the subcontinent to really have good sea access. Yondemans. It's a long time until that's an issue. It's going to be a while till we can trade outside of the Coromandel either. Any change of attack here? No. Unfortunate. I accept non-dualism. Have nothing going on there. Okay, let's get our cultural tolerance going. It's not going to be super useful immediately, but I don't want to be spending points on culture conversions. So I think I'm going to be aiming for a good multicultural empire. So let's not focus quite so much on that. Our relations up here. Keep our relations up there, rather. You're allied with Satavahara. Why are you off in Rome? We don't care about Rome. I just got that stability up. Game is so mean to me. We'll do it with Spy Network down here. You're allied with the Maldives, which is a bit of a pain. But it's not being allied with Daddy. Can't become a tributary of China that we're too far away. Well, that's annoying. Yeah, your tributaries don't go that far. I don't have enough to worry about that. We'll gain the legitimacy. Let's take a moment here, check our ledger. Military navies. I want to look at the Maldives. They've got 6 ships total. And Ruhuna has 6 ships total. So together they come to our 12. So I might be able to handle their navies and then cut through and take some of their territories. Seems like what I need to do. The Maldives will not join us. Our truce runs until 2 years. Okay, in 2 years we can do that. Hey, any chance we can become your tributary? Nope. Okay. It's under influence actions. Yeah, I guess I can't become tributary of any of these folk on the subcontinent. Can't do it with the Muslim folk either. But I can do it with all the Buddhists. Okay. It's annoying. I was thinking that might be a way to sneak around and sneakily unally you. Yeah, because you are way... It's not like I can just... You're more than 50, so I can't just rip out Satavahara as an ally. Like... I don't have that opportunity. So I need to be a little bit more powerful. And when in the new year does that expire? October. Hopefully the Maldives are still uninterested in joining that fight. It'll be a little bit annoying having to ferry troops across, but also I can kind of sacrifice Ceylon when the time comes. This alliance here is annoying, because if I could take you, I could hop up to you. And yeah, that's really not great, but that's a sizable chunk of land to build a base to fight Satavahara. And then I just need to, like, take a couple provinces and I sync everything up. Those early wars, not cutting off Satavahanan, being greedy with I should have, or rather being cautious with I should have been greedier and cut off Satavahana's aggression in the south from the get-go. If I'd been able to do that, then I could have probably taken most of the south, if not all of it, instead of being squeezed in on this coast here. No sense spilt milking. Yeah, I don't want to lose that stability. It's so expensive. Oh gosh, you're going to be a problem. I don't like that. I don't like that. Don't get out of there. Get out. Oh my god. You are not. Why do I even fucking bother? Oh my god. You are the worst. The literal worst. What the fuck am I supposed to do? How the fuck am I supposed to do anything here? The Maldives are seriously not worth it. And they're not going to let me spring jump off anywhere. That was my last chance of expansion. Unless Satavahara, like, collapses. And they just cut me off of it. They just frickin' cut me off of my last hope of expansion. Well, alrighty then. Not 50. They have a neutral altitude towards me. Yeah, you took all the provinces I wanted, so, yeah. Okay, this alliance breaking is not great. But if I don't get, like, in with the Western satraps, it's just not happening. Yay! Change up that alliance offer. And then we have one more opportunity here. Who wants to be our ally? Frickin'. What's your diplomatic situation? Who nearly wants to be my ally? Garkand is near. How far is Garha? Garha's real freaking close. We've joined the anti-Satavahara alliance. It's gonna be a tight and scary one if it comes to time to do that, but... Okay. So we're basically in the keep Satavahara busy alliance. What do you want? That far. What do you want? That far. Okay, so you want down to there. So I want up to there. You want over to there. So I want up to here. There we go. I've just pretty much said I want all that shit. It's not going to happen all at once, but yeah. And then while I'm at it, fuck you. I want the whole fucking South. No, you're just never going to be positive with me. No, I don't want to piss off the Western satraps. We'll leave you be for now. But I do yearn for your shit. Okay. Still not doable. Okay, our alliance here has 28, 40, 52. I just run a quick sample war. Assuming everyone joined me, we would need a 49. Okay. So it's a big war, and I don't know if I want to be the one to start it, because the satraps are going to bring along Chola. Let's get our spy network going, and let's actually get some claims. That's not ideal. Very correct. Total development 50. Our son's craven. That ain't great. That's fine. Do I have any estate stuff that matters? Nope. Not there. No privileges to give nobody. Yes. Okay, our friendships are locked in for the long term. the waiting without much to do is a little intense. Because we're just looking at this. I noticed the satraps have expanded a bit more. I hope Kalinga gets a chance to expand a bit too. Have you been able to ally with the satraps? Garha, Chera, Suvla. Okay, are you embargoing? We need 65 because we already have 9 claims. Okay. Let's do some of our embargoes because they're just going to give us power projection, which is going to give us army morale and such. We'll also embargo you, because you are our enemy there. And then insults give us power projection. Baloochistani culture is something of an oxymoron. You're far enough away, I'm not super concerned about it. Same with the Sind. I don't care about you. Oh, hey, we have Unrest and Natural Scientist. And a bunch of money. And we've got some development. Hey, we're getting somewhere here, actually. Construction cost, admin tech, enemy attrition, advisor costs. None of these are super great. I don't have anything to build, so you're not super important. Enemy attrition might be nice. Yeah, we'll aim for enemy attrition. King's getting up there in age. Idea cost is useless to us. Craven sucks. We'll hold on making someone until... Because can we drill? Yeah, we need Miltech 3. What are you on about? We haven't. Okay, now we might actually get to the ability to invest in some of these techs in a timely fashion, so we'll hold off a little. No. Center of Trade in Kanur can be upgraded. Entreport requires 25 development. Requires 208. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good investment. I don't think I want the Golden Age in this era because we're not going to be able to take advantage of it. I'm going to slowly work my way towards great cities. It's going to give me, more to work with. Although now I think I want to save up for tech. Okay. Ambush tactics up. If you're going to invade us, you're going to take more attrition. Admin Tech 8 brings around late classical age. Tech 15. Legalism is founded in 100. 200 there. Need to be Chinese, so we're not going to get this. If we become an empire by 200, we might get ancient imperialism. If we embrace legalism by 300, we can potentially get the caste system. We are in this chance of getting serfdom. We're in the chance for manorialism. We're probably in the chance for early feudalism. We're not going to get that because our capital doesn't make grain. We might get civil service. We might get manuscripts. Like, this is way in the future. But I notice I'm trying to think long term here. A lot of this doesn't require us to be anyone in particular. So a lot of this could appear for us. Renaissance is probably going to end up elsewhere. Colonialism is likely to end up elsewhere unless we work hard to get it. Printing press is almost certainly going to end up elsewhere. Global trade, maybe, maybe not. Manufactories. Yeah, we're getting into the... Really starting at the age of... Starting with the Renaissance, we're not likely to get much in our direction again for spawning until we get to modern imperialism. But for a lot of the Middle Ages, there's a solid chance that we just spawn institutions. Especially if we can unify large swatches of India. Hey, we're a conqueror. Oh, gosh, I really want... something going on here. I want this to come to a head in a way that's advantageous for us. Okay, we're at the point where we could theoretically buy those, so we should probably not have invested in those most recent developments. You're at Miltech 5, so you're ahead of us already. That's not the best thing, but we're going to focus Miltech. You're at 5, you're at 5, you're at 5. So that we're militarily behind the curve is not going to kill us, except that it might. We have another 5-strong free company we could pull in that we can easily afford. So we'll probably do that when the war starts. There's not quite enough mercenaries to be really mercenary focused, but we're going to have a lot of money down here. So, you know, mercenaries, not terrible. You control that. I kind of want a fort in Kumari. I kind of want a fort up in Satavahara or Vijayanagaram. Vijayanagaram is like... That's a good spot for a fort, I think. It'll not secure everything, but it will control all of that. Welcome back! Daddy fucked us! Like, look at that! Our ally screwed us over in our initial war, and then Satavahara, like, went south. It's okay though. Our alliances are... I did have to say it like that. Our alliances are as so, and their alliances are like so. and theirs are like so. So, we're gonna and I absolutely had to say it like that. I definitely had to say it like that. It's horrible. Like the situation. Oh, colonization is... When do we get our first colonist? Settler increases at level 22. Colonial range is at level 6. So we'll get 40, 50, 60 colonial range. Closest place we can colonize is here, which is 179 distance away. So yeah, we're a ways away. I was ready to start a war for Ceylon too, and Satavahara just like banged me, and I'm like, ugh, by feeding their vassal here, and I'm like, oh no. And then I noticed that the Western satraps were like less away from allying me than the penalty for me being allied to Satavahara, so I just killed our alliance and changed sides. But now I'm dealing with the fact that I dev'd up too much. I can show you. Them and all their allies have about 64k. And we and all of our allies have about the same. Like, they're roughly equal strength alliances. Except that I am one tech level behind everyone because I dev'd up too much. So I need to catch up my mill tech. And I can also easily afford mercenaries. So I can swell those up. Sadly, I have like nothing I can do with any of these people. Like, the only people who have any land that isn't mine are the Rajputs. And I can't do anything with them. Like, nothing is going on with my estates to help me out. Yeah. When their allies get into a war. I don't think I can do anything with any of my factions at present. I have no interactions with anyone. Yeah. But it is only 92 AD. Like, it is very far in the past times. And we are looking at, like, a conflict between the 4th and 5th most powerful great powers in the world. I don't care much about Diplotech. Yeah, basically we're just waiting for an opportunity to go to war. Chola, will you stop rivaling us and join us in our land? So many admin points get dumped into stability. It's so annoying. Yeah, we'll catch up soon. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm glad I don't have to deal with any of that. I just have to deal with sitting here since about 73 because I got locked into this stalemate. Oof. MPs. I'm still annoyed that I picked my nation for an MP based upon the fact that I thought it might be fun to make a little pirate kingdom, and then they're like, oh, we want to ban that. And it's like, well, I would not have put in for this. Ooh, that's an interesting idea. At a loss. A loss we can afford. I mean, it's not their main trade node, but it is money. That's right. I don't need everyone coming with me. I grouped up the fleet for an earlier war. I didn't ungroup them. I have my head in a different space than fleets right now. Let's see, is there anyone else we can try to... Oh no, they annexed their vassal. Do you have any other vassals? What was their trade league? Kalhindi, Jaipur, and Mayarata. Okay. Give me just light ships. That's a significantly less extreme loss. I know how ships work. I wasn't thinking about the boats, because I'm not used to having my fleets grouped up. Yeah, I need to think about how to break them up. So, who's your trade league? Kalahandi. You might be willing to join me, but I don't have enough spots. Anyway, I can start my own trade league. No, because I'm an autocracy. Mayarata is not super big concern. Where's Jaipur? Okay, so 2 of their 3 elements of their trade league are just seeking defense from Kalinga. Faster. You're in a trade league with Chola. Hey, everyone's in a trade league but me. Because I chose the autocracy because I was expecting to take more land. And instead... Pandya screwed me over in my war against our war against and then Satavahara just marched down and ate everything. Like, I was hoping that I could fight and eat these with your help to fight against the North people, and then you'd get weakened against the North, and I could change sides, but it just didn't happen. Okay. Do I have anything I can do to cause you problems? I mean, they are Jain. That's not going to help us. We don't have the tech for supporting rebels. It's going to be a long time till we can support rebels. That's admin tech 48. 75. So we've got our favors. But they won't join us in a war, will they? 2 of them will. The Kalingan ruler is malevolent. So we cannot quite catch up without Kalinga, though. Parthia, no way you're gonna join us, right? No. China, what's going on with you? You have apparently had a nice, peaceful time. Okay, we just lost a bunch of our claims in here. Sure, I'll take it. I don't have anything to spend it on, so I probably shouldn't, but it's fine. It's gonna bother me otherwise. My claims are back. Or some are. I need 3 times the tech that I can have to do that. Well, we'll hang on for that. It's gonna be a while till you out tech me. We can probably recover. But still, you're still allied. up there. You're allied with all of our friends. You could be a way to get a war with Chola, but I can't. Core 10 cover? I can core Tankavor. It might be worthwhile running a little war with the Maldives to take some of Chola. It'll be a pain to maintain rebels across that, but I can probably do it. Maldives in and of themselves is not worth going to war for. If they give me access to Chola, that will also put me closer to potentially colonizing my way out of this. I can afford another fort. Do I want another fort? I don't even have a fort in my capital. Okay. Let's think about what forts I want. I eventually want VJ, which will get me all of that. You will cover actually all of this. So you're actually a really good fort for me. Oh, thank you, free stability. Can I afford 2 forts right now? Because if I can, you're also a really good fort. But Dindigal's a better fort when I pull it out of Satavahara, so we'll hold off. I will aim up for VJ, I think, for the other fort. Okay. Well, I mean, I have a plan. I just don't have an opportunity yet. I can get another troop, so I should. I'm going to get that cav, because it's good to have the cav. I think I can get you. No one can join me on that. Because, like, yeah, they can nominally join me, but none of them are going to get close enough to actually be of value. So I don't think it's actually worth it. This is so irritating. Grr, I don't like you. That's my stance. Grr, I don't like you. I'm gonna come into my sphere, buddy. So we've got 3710 without Kalinga. Kalinga is malevolent and would be destabilized. Kalinga, get your shit together. I need you. Okay, we have a need for 3,000, so I may as well continue deving here. Oh, boo-hoo. Who cares if the tribes like us? The tribes don't have any land or influence or anything. Who cares? We're about to get our stability thing. Stability cost requires legalism. Rooting out corruption also requires legalism. I can... You know what? You've convinced me, game. Let's build our own frickin' trade league. Why don't you need one province, only one province? You're already in the Chola League. Why don't you leave? Huh? Leave your other trade league. Join mine. That's not going to actually help me any. And we did not gain enough distance to use these extra merchants. Great. So that gave us no benefit. So we have favors to burn. Let's see what happens if we ask you to prepare for war. Yeah, they're still on the destabilization route. Well, that's fine. You may have military access through me. Sure. Why would going to war destabilize you? What can I do to help? Our king died. Okay, so let's see. Our new king is pretty good. Heir is also pretty good. We can select a different person. Let's go Surya here for the money because we're kind of sitting tight. For the time being. Cannot afford upping to the +2 on you. Can afford that for now. We're going to have so much wealth rolling through our country. Still no buildings. When do we get buildings we can build? Level 7. Thank you for the marriage. And there, level 15 for Diplotech. 17 here. I'm not going to give export licenses to you. Bite me. Okay, let's get ourselves lasting resistance. It's not great, but it should help us with the defense for the time being. And we need legalism. We need to embrace legalism, which has not been founded yet. Has to be founded in China. But it can come up anytime now. So come on, legalism. Rear your face. I can't send you a warning. Yeah. Can't send you a warning either. You're annoying. Hmm. This is fine. Don't have any need for governing capacity. 2, 3. So this is 4, which puts us to 12. Should be 8. So let's see how bad it is if we go up to 10 here. We do 10 there, and then 5 here. That'll give us a good solid 15k army. What's the combat width? That's the combat width. So a 15 army is about as valuable as they get. I don't need to worry about foreign spies, I think. Don't think everything's about how it is. Can't do any of those until we get legalism in our territory. I think we're going to be able to be like, we're going to be able to be like 3 over our force limit with a bunch of cav without too much trouble. This is silly. Yep, we can afford it. It hurts, but we can afford it, and we don't have anything else to spend our money on, so let's do that. You're malevolent and attitude towards enemies. So, the attitude towards enemies is annoying. They freaking love. They love. Why do you love them? Oh my god. Because you're not locked in. You can go up into Bengal anytime you choose. You have so many favors. Any chance at all that we can prepare you for war? They're just too friendly. Oh, Kalinga, why are you like this? Accepting would destabilize them. You might be able to swing off and get Raja out of this pretty quickly. It's going to be ages until we can try to get the broadsword. And they're still going to catch up, so we're going to be on par. And we're going to just get weaker and weaker as we lose army tradition. There's nothing stopping us from going right down to Rajarata. And their capital's right there. So if we could knock Rajarata out of the war real quick and come back north. I think it might be what we need to do. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, I have to end the transfer trade power? Why is that still going? Cancel that. Okay. Oh. It looks like we're going to have to get into this fight sooner. Give me my ruler. Come on, you all joined me in the war, right? Yes, except for you. Okay, everyone's come to the south. That's not great. That's annoying. Okay. This is going to be painful, but hopefully we can pull it off. Nope. Well, that's not great. Shit. Go north. Help us out. Save me. Because, oh my god, I'm getting fucked. Kalinga. Take the call to arms. I'm going to ride this out as long as I possibly can. It increases the chance that my friends up north can do something. What do we got as far as mercs? Just these 5. I'm gonna see if I can't run them over to Madurai. Come on, get out. No, shit. Well, now we're really screwed. Oh, cool. We died. We have a regent. Come on. Can do something. You can burn them for their manpower. My thought that I could just run south real quick turned out not to be great to work because they ran south real quick. Oh. I'd gathered my fleets and I'd leaped over to the island faster. Like, I really was expecting that to be a thing that they had to eat attrition on, but I was hoping I'd be able to seize parts of this island and, like, force a piece over here. But that just didn't happen, so we might be kind of fucked. Well, speed up, because I'm not going to be able to do anything to help with this war. Either they figure out a way to make it work, or... or we just handed dominance of India to these folks. Hey! I like that. This will save me and form a coalition. I'm not dead yet. And I keep my allies. And I keep my fort. No, I don't. I lose my fort. That's the fort. Scheisse. I can't afford all these advisors anymore. I definitely can't afford this fleet. I need to get that fleet down to 7 to afford it. Which if I say, screw the transports, that'll do it. We're going to put a fort in the south. There we are, 2-1. you know, this could be worse. And historically, people have come back from worse, so we're gonna be fine. We pulled the trigger on the war, and they decided to turn their attention south. And they just smashed me to pieces, and then we weren't able to group up, and they kicked everyone's asses. And now Kalingi is getting conquered. But we didn't die. We didn't die. We just lost our army. And yeah, we lost that war hard. Lost about half our lands, but we're not dead yet. So, you know, that's a different war. That's not our problem anymore. And we didn't lose any of our allies. So, you know, we're good. I mean, gosh, how old's their ruler? Their ruler's got to be getting up there. 47. The ruler's getting up there. No, they just got a big chunk of that overextension, and in theory there could be a coalition. But I have a truce, so I can't start it. But, like, you can see there's a lot of concern about them floating around. Unfortunately, we did not get small enough to lose that rivalry. If Chola stops being our rival, they'll probably come around to be our friend. Hey, we're full up on military power. Maybe the power of rebels? I once held out for 150 years as a one-province miner entirely surrounded by my enemy. I'll find a way. Give us that mercantilism, sure. We can't privateer because we lost the war. We make a profit if we protect trade. So let's do that. I mean, when legalism is discovered somewhere, which could be any time now, then yeah. You have to be Chinese to discover legalism. Get on that over there. Gosh. I find it hard to believe that no one in the Chinese culture areas qualifies. See, is there anything interesting going on in the rest of the world? Not super. Navatea seems to be unifying that coastline. There's no unification in Ethiopia. Our formal friend here is failing to keep up everything. And their new conqueror would be interested. Hey, Kalahandi. How are you doing troops-wise? Not as well. Despite Kalinga getting beaten up, Kalinga has more troops. We'll keep up with Garha. You have so many claims on their land. I really did need to be more aggressive, though, in unifying the South if I had to handle this. Still. It is what it is. Okay. We're probably going to overcap again. But I don't want to dev up until legalism is uncovered. I want legalism. Especially since it'll be quick and cheap to get it. And we're going to be pretty good when Kalashnikov here, Kalashikara, when Kalashikara there comes to power, we'll have some pretty good stats at least. That should help. Although we are really limited by the time period in how much advancement we can make. Still, more is more, you know? Come on, revolt. They have a new king who's 27. And an entrepreneur. How dare. What do we pull out of our asses here? Chola puts us into war with the satraps. You put us into war with Chola indirectly, but the whole frickin' trade league. Rajarata puts us at war with Daddy again. Merchant's expulsion. Aha. Get wrecked. Our truce expires in 121. So it's 121 before we can start privateering. That's annoying. Get me to 3 stability. Our prestige may be in the toilets, our lands may be yanked away, but our realm is stable. Our people are happy. Somehow. Because we don't have the Jains causing trouble anymore. The Jains are now part of the Jain Empire up there. Who should really be having more religious troubles. Like, most of their lands aren't their religion. They should have more troubles. Birth of legalism, finally. Finally. Where is legalism? Chang'an. We're not looking at any opportunity for that unless we dev up. Venatu is our cheapest spot. Everything's Malabar, so it's not going to be too big. Let's get development on the go. Good. And we're going to have ourselves at 6 out of 9. Can't quite afford to cover all that, though. Regency's going to end soon. Good. I don't know what USET's going to give us, but we can at least take a nice peaceful god and recover our economy a little. We do need Satavahara though to start falling apart, and I don't know that they're going to. It's quite annoying. Basically, we need the north to unify and press against the south, which is going to require an invasion from the northwest, which isn't likely to happen until Islam comes around. Oh my god, they took our really good trade port too. No, they didn't. Well, that's good at least. Regency ends in January. Next month, let's go. The Ascendants of Maharaja Kulashikara Samothiri. With an heir to the throne. And a marriage. And we will offer our praise to Surya. For every penny we can squeeze out of the world. That doubled our income right there. Hey, we're a martial educator, so that's good. We're not going to lose as much army tradition. You want to renew the marriage? Thank you. We're not likely to. We don't have any chance of inheritance like we would in Europe, so that's not going to get us out of it. We may really be looking to colonize our way out of this. Which... Next tech is 5. Get some increased colonial range at tech 6. The next tech gives us some colonial range. But we don't get our first idea group till tech 12. So I don't know how we're going to get colonists to sneak off and colonize. Yeah, if we could get into the Andamans and squeeze into Southeast Asia, that could be a way out of here. Just farewell, India. We're Southeast Asian now. That's a ways away. Trade is like Yeah, trade is like half our income. I'm going to be very careful about it. Like we get 2.27 from taxes and 2.17 from trade. Need to be careful about that trade. Come on, let's get legalism. Oh, yay, stability. Love sitting at +3 stability. Fine. It's not that big of an expense to spend more on the development. It does give us more money, which we need, so it's fine. We get about 3% per click. It's going to be so many thousands to crunch out legalism, which we need for the administration. And then we need ancient imperialism for expansion and control, which... we can't get because we're not an empire. So we're definitely not gonna be deving our way out of this anytime soon either. What other things do I have that I could lever? Oh, hello. They're losing their lands to separatists. Nice. Any chance that you guys can, like, cross the water down to Thana or something and start really causing problems? I would love it if you were able to sneak down and cause more problems for Satavahara. Doesn't look like they are, though. It looks like they're happy to sit down there and camp out and just do nothing. Which, fair. They've got like 50,000 men floating around. At Admin Tech 8, we gain late classical age. Classical philosophy is admin tech cost, okay. Costs 1 maintenance for a 210, and we can support it on that. Let's get another 210 built. Get ourselves to as big a army as we can, which it looks like is like size 10. So, hey, our army is almost recovered. Not really, because we had 15. But yeah, we're looking at a size 10 army on 3 provinces in 1980. There's so much development here. Okay, well, I think we're at the point where we save for the next tech levels. They should be dropped down to where we can afford them by the time we get there. And if they aren't, we'll do just like 1 dev per category instead of a bunch. Hey, look, Satavahara, look, see? Your king can't even hold on to their lands. Is that really someone you want to look up to? Maybe you all could be king, huh? All the nobles in there, huh? Think about it. Parthia? Parthia! Okay. What are you doing, Parthia? Now, but you're expanding even further. Good job. I still basically want the entire damn country. Okay. Why don't you give me Just a flat combat bonus when I'm in jungle. There's a lot of territories around here. Yay, our prestige has recovered. Our army is largely recovered, our prestige has recovered. Our profits have largely recovered. The only thing that hasn't recovered is our prospects. There will be a chance. We will have our opportunity. With our estates not actually offering anything, let's ditch them. I don't care about them. Hey, good expansion, Kathmandu. But I think this is going to have to be it. Because I'm getting a little sleepy. I think this is salvageable, but this is going to require patience and guile. A focused thought and cleverness that I am not sure I can pull out of my rear end. We can give it a try. And if nothing else, when we hit Admin Tech 12, we can try to hop over to the Andamans and start colonizing Southeast Asia. Get out that way. Yeah, I think that's gonna be that. At least for tonight. Let's see, tomorrow we have our FF14 static on again in the afternoon. We're going to be doing kind of the dungeon and trial quest line for post Stormblood. Sunday, I have games I run, so I'll be busy Sunday, and then Monday we'll be back on with whatever. Some things have changed. Privateer. The pirates are here. Oh, you can even have another pirate ship. So we shall. We'll get that pirate ship finished and become the scourge of the Indian Ocean. I think that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be getting our navy more and more towards being a scourge of the ocean. Building our way towards colonization and keeping an eye out for Satavahara's weakness so that we can maybe reclaim our territories. This has been a nice game, though, like all things considered. Like, oh, we lost that war. We lost that war, but we didn't die, so we're pretty okay in my book. Where there's a will, there's a way. Just have to find it. Hi, Kalinga, you're recovering. I love that about you. Woohoo! A minuscule increase in our income. But you know what? It's also a minuscule increase in the privateer percentage. Yeah, we are really not pulling a whole lot of spoils of war, but it's a bit. Okay. Who is streaming that we can run into? If we have enough people to run away. We don't really have enough people to run away, so go forth. Enjoy thyselves. Peace.